After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Heidelin's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Yes, this is definitely something we need to think about. I truly think she probably might end up being an issue just like Zodiark. I'm beginning to think that.
We were wondering, when was the last time Heidelin spoke to you directly?
Dude, yes! It's been such a long time now that you think about it. We are finally here. I am so happy because I've never experienced a moment where I was caught up in the story. Like, that's the big thing right now, is just knowing that, yo, I am officially caught up in the story of Final Fantasy XIV. That the story that's getting ready to come up right now is so freaking good, and I'm just so curious as to where is it gonna go now. What are we gonna do now? What's the next step in Final Fantasy XIV story? I guess we'll find out here in today, because, like, man, I'm so freaking excited. So excited. I'm actually caught up in the story. Like, I remember way back when I first started playing this, I was like, dang, this is a huge game. I don't think I'm ever going to get caught up. Because there's so many other things that I want to do. There's so many things that are so cool. Like, I want to catch up in the story. Like, there was times where I was like, all right, let's prioritize story. And then there's other times where I was like, you know what? Let's slow it down. And let's check out everything else that's going on, too. We have time before the next expansion. And this was last year. This is last year when I decided to actually jump right into Final Fantasy XIV. And man, here we are now. You know, gear and all that. I want to go into Endwalker with a resistance weapon. And I've already said many times what class I'm going to play as. I'm going to play as Paladin, because, you know, that's the poster boy. And I like to stay immersed in the story. Plus, Paladin was my first class, so I thought that was awesome that they brought it back for the finale. Before we begin, Alphano, you got anything to say? In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet, I cannot help but wonder how Krill and Totaro intend to locate him. They certainly seem confident. However, what, Alphano? Alize? Unto the breach. Alize is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions, not least of all, you. Of course she's waiting on me. I appreciate that, Alize. Good news, San. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald, and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? I agree. Let's see. Let's see indeed. A welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I've heard, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Oh yeah, we've been all over the place, seeing all kinds of stuff. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize and Guraha and San. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. That is true. As you will also have heard, though it hasn't all been tales of triumph, just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed on our lap. Right. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And did I try? Repeatedly? Seriously, Thancred? But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to appraise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us? Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact, devastating as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Illard, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandango? Perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling, to behold like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether and mind, magitech in other words. Okay. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one was overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. Yeah, like the guy that we saw right before Lise was talking. Okay. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandango could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? That could be a possibility. I was thinking maybe he used Bahamut as tampering those people. Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Okay. Then why not leave it to us? Leave that to us? You must be worried from your mission? No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Krell, we need not all attend. Yeah, that's true. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Oh, I'm so excited. Alright, Ystola, what do you got to say, girl? If you're curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of another time. At present, Krell and I have no more than a hypothesis. Okay. Alright, well, let's get going. To Alamigo! I wonder if there have been any development regarding the Almajeg abductions. It can be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. Oh, so my aliens theory might be correct. I'm just joking. Although I was only in Reverend's Toll a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Familian. Spring water only. It being a flying visit. Yeah, that's true. You can't have too much on you. The Royal Mangeray is still closed to civilians. Fandango and his pets certainly left their mark. Oh, I like that. Wait, no! I meant to talk to Alphino. Oh well, that's fine. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Hearken am I to see you all hale and whole. Oh yeah, Urianger dialogue. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome? Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Is it Marcedian? Nope. Oh, of course, Stinian won't say anything like that. Maybe. Ehrenvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'll be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you've grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. Oh! I didn't even think about that conclusion. Like, I didn't even think that since they've been gone for such a long time, and has it been a year? Wow. Since they've been gone for such a long time, that their bodies wouldn't even grow with them. I mean, it makes sense, but man, I didn't even think about that. Wow, okay. And may I remind you that we Elzen are known to be late bloomers. Oh yeah, that is right. Especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Oroch, such as yourself, will crane your neck to meet my eye. Oh, for real? I definitely want to see an older Alphino and Alisaie. I definitely want to see that. Twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrea towered over me nonetheless. Really, Urianger? Okay. Ehrenwald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola, mostly? We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Hey, what gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... What does that mean? My apologies. As Ehrenwald recently pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Let's. But I am curious of what you're thinking. Ooh, we got everybody present. Almost. Hien's not here.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal.
Oh.
But since then we have seen no sign of this Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Yeah.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Any good information from it?
advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Right.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Mm-hmm.
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Right.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Which is interesting to think about.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion.
Exactly.
This calls into question all that we know of the condition.
Exactly. Because if I remember correctly, Garlemald was against primals. So to see that someone is being tempered and that primal is okay with Garlemald and Garlemald's okay with them, that definitely is different. But it makes you kind of wonder what primal it is.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
Right, they had the abduction.
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Oh, wait. Are you confirming that?
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
Oh, it is.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
Are they making an army of their own, but with the nation themselves all tempered? I mean, that's what I'm getting here.
So the Empire is the common thread.
Right.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Oh.
What?
I see.
Resistant to primal influence as they are,
Right.
they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Makes sense.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
It's actually interesting seeing that she's actually willing to cooperate, too.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Yeah, Alphino seems very concerned about him. Okay, that's an interesting turn right there. How you been doing? If it's a small talk you're after, look elsewhere. Oh, she still doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, that's fine. Alphino? I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2? Oh, he's very worried about him, which I can understand. It is very understandable to worry about him. Alright, Arvold. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my preferable hat anymore. Okay.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Fist bump.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
That's true.
I'll believe that when I see it.
Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
I sure hope they make it out okay.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway.
Oh, you held up pretty good with Xenos.
But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Wait, what? You're not gonna do that by yourself, my dude.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Oh, really? Nice.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Oh, for real?
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
This guy and dragons.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
Oh, okay.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
True, and hopefully he comes along with us this time. Yeah, Stinian, he loves those dragons. He can't stay away from them. And the cutscenes have been getting really long and detailed, and I love it. Marcedian Warmblood, the Azure Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books, and it would be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. Oh, really? He made it in history books? Well, actually, I guess that makes sense. I get the impression Ehrenwald is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. Appreciative. Okay. He will have been grateful Alphino was there to see him off. That is true. Old Alphino is always thinking about his friends. I thought Alphino was like... I'm pretty sure Alphino and Alize, they're twins. They're supposed to be 17. But I can get that a lot of people say they look 12, because they do kind of look 12 when you think about it. They look really young. Alize, why are you just... And now Graha is in it too. They're just staring at me. Alphino mind his own business. Alright. Here be dragons. So Destiny was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Yeah, let's get going. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Justinian. Really? I guess it is. And if he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Seriously? Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. Alize? Are you having a crush? I have only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in all its in all its original glory is tantalizing prospect indeed. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Justinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Sam can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Justinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Okay. How's it going? Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I'm looking for Justinian. I see. No, we were not aware Sir Justinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you will remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent? In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Maybe. Sir Justinian is every bit as exclusive as your Yonjay suggested. Okay. No luck?
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
I definitely think she's crushing.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Well, Justinian's a different type of case. Oh! There's our boy.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
And he's got a new Dragoon outfit. Looking good, my man.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Hey, dude, she's 17. You better watch yourself.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh, okay. I was getting ready to say, like, yo, this dude better back off. Dude is huge. Yeah, he's tall. But that's their race. They're pretty tall people. Uh-oh, she's gonna lose her mind off that.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh, she's gonna lose it?
I am not Alphino!
Oh, that's awkward.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
I love this.
Estinian Wormblood. The Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Mm-hmm.
To
Oh
think
no.
the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh no, Graha's over here crushing now too.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Well, these people are apparently huge fans of you, even though they haven't met you.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
There's our boy Alphino.
Estinian! It's been too long.
Awkward moment. Oh, she's still pissed off at him.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another.
Right.
Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Maybe. Hopefully she just grows up and starts having a little bit more distinctive feminine look to her. And you look more manly. I don't know. Maybe. Oh yeah, the Legend of Dragoon? Heck yeah.
That mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
Really? Oh yeah, he's definitely grown up. And I say the same about you, man. You seem like you're a little bit more cooperative.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Oh, look at them having a chat.
At
It's like
least
best
someone's
friends.
having a good time.
We know, Alize.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I don't know about that one. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Well, you can't keep him all to yourself forever. I like that last one. I'm gonna definitely go with the second one because he definitely learned to talk with people. Because in the beginning, he was not very good at it, to be honest.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
Really? I wonder what I was...
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Whoa, really? Why do you need to go there?
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Oh,
I see.
Okay.
As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azis La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
I just love this girl.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
So you're not gonna be simping on Estinian now. Okay, that's good, I guess.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
Well, you can't always go by other people's words and storybooks. Freaking love that cutscene. That was awesome. Just seeing him talk. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. Yeah, that's true. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie in prison, the Grey Tiamat among them. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting seeing her again. Stanian. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willingly or no. I don't think she did. I want to go with the idea that she definitely didn't summon him again. It's been quite some time since last I set foot in Al-Isla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? No, we haven't. Let's not. We had no cause to set foot here in Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Sand is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. That is true. It's been quite some time. Even now, she remains a prisoner of Allegan Empire. Let's just say it helped that Midgar Somar was there to introduce me. I don't know if they will remember Midgar Somar. I'm gonna go with that, see if they have any interesting dialogue about it. Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father. That's right. I too have met with Tiamat. Yeah, I think you were... I don't think he was with me, but I think he was here at a different time. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wish to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and as much as she said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. Yeah, that's why I think it wouldn't make sense for her to summon him again. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Oh, forced to summon him. Okay. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotion as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Pizza? Oh, I'm definitely taking the pizza. The pizza's actually really good. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. Yeah, maybe. The Azure Dragoon of history were the mortal enemies of the dragon. Yet now they will be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. It was the Asians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning. Even as they supplied the Allegans with the means to capture primals, so much suffering, all of it by design. Stanian, you seem very serious looking up there. Okay, Tiamat awaits. This way. Alright, well, let's get going. To think that a man is responsible for all this, and so much else that dragon kind has suffered. Resigned to her fate through she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, which she only led us. So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Oh, Estinia had nothing to say. Yeah, it's pretty cool to see her again. Alright. Let's see what she got to say. My sires, mortal companions, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
I guess, sure. Do you know anything of a lunar Bahamut? working with Ascians and Xenos. That my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Marcedia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifests, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Marcedia are the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Oh, okay. Accursed Ascians, veiled minions of darkness. Wow, just listening to the dragon go on like that. Again, you will profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? Oh, I'm sorry.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
He's not wrong.
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Marcedian, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Still no mercy on the dragons, man. Were I free, I would answer thy insolence with fire. But words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You will contend with icons, cannot well be ignorant of the consequences.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood will. Where I lose myself to the Icon's influence, I would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, Don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Are we saying we're getting ready to try to use Angelo on her? Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes will bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow, for the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins. I shall fight with you, children of man. Well, nice. Definitely wasn't expecting that. Stinian seems approved of it too. That was a really nice cutscene there. I feel like I've been saying that a whole lot lately, but they have been really good compared to what this game used to be like. Okay, Alize. It won't make up for what she suffered at the hands of men, but if there is a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. I confess, my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have been the desired effect. Okay. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. I guess we shall see. While proxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tampered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurable more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process has failed, we will be hard-pressed to contain her. Then before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I hope this works out. I know Alphino and San here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sirs Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I will understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataro's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as Flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Ethereal Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you? I suppose that could seem rather odd to explain. When Bros, Urianger, and I are searching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of the memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at the ready, should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restriction functions. Having identified me as being of the royal blood and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you. Even the absence of, well, the rest of me is soon worth a try at least. Yeah, you got that right. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship then? Yeah, let's go. Let's do this thing. But I have a feeling that if we're gonna be trying to tamper Tiamat, which is this huge dragon, I feel like we're all gonna get worn out. Because if we got worn out by the Prime Minister, or whatever, the Zada, and the, with the Cabals and all that, I feel like that might happen to us too. Here. Alize? It's possible the restraints may have mitigated the effects of her tampering, but Tiamat has been enthralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her reason through it all says a lot for her strength of will. More than a lot. Yeah, that's true. Alize and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. Why, thank you. Oh, you think so? Yeah, I definitely think it's gonna be a thing because if we had an issue with a small little being, we're definitely gonna have an issue with a big dragon. I would rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and Alphino. Alright then. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is to simply identify the relevant node, or nodes, once we have learned what we can. We should reconvene and compare nodes prior to proceeding. Okay, I agree. Let's do that. I wasn't wanna try to mess with it anyways. Wait, is that Estinian over there? Yeah, it is. What's he doing over here? These nodes, or whatever it is you call them, why do they quiver so? I don't know. Okay, where's Alphino if you are right here? Oh, there he is. I realize I said this before, and on more than one occasion, but I never cease to be amazed by elegant technology. Amazed and disturbed. Okay. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Whoa, what the heck? Is that thing getting ready to blow? Bleep, bloop, warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Oh. Oh, that's huge. Okay. Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical vilekin to plague me. I must have angered it. Yeah, probably. Did you hit it or something? I'm afraid Astini and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Well, one was getting ready to explode. Another one was saying that we were intruding, or maybe there was possible intruders. And then there was another one saying there's a release happening in another 2,000 years. Oh, I get to mention it. Okay. I did. A node which smelled like burnt hair. What? Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries, if that's any help. Yeah, let's go with that one. Only if they were willing to lead us to the node we seek, which I somehow doubt. But from what I recall of the flagship design, the node you found could facilitate communications throughout Ozzy's Law, so we may yet find a use for it. Okay, well, what about this one? Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. I guess that was the answer. How did the Allegans tell these god-forsaken things apart? I mean, this one clearly has a different color than the other one. And there's an egg-shaped one up there. I don't know, maybe that's how. As I suspected, the node will not acknowledge my authority to issue it instructions. Well, let's use the blood. Bleep, do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanism? Yes please. Bleep bloop, you do not have the requested access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanism may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Well, thankfully we have that blood. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Bleep. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please, state your name. I'll use mine because I come here all the time. I want access to this stuff. I feel like you guys are not gonna do any. Well, Alphino might have a use for it. Astinian, no. The name is San Antokyo. Welcome, San Antokyo. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanism when ready. Bleep, bloop, error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. You need an update? What the heck? Alright, don't take too long. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess. To smash it to pieces? I would say a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the absence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Please update to Windows 11. Don't do it. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requested system update, as far as I can tell. It's still stuck on Windows 98. Was Windows 98 actually a thing? I can't remember. Until which time it will float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating PlayStation. What? PlayStation protocols? Blue, I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. I agree. Asini is like, oh my gosh, I'm so sick of these things. I don't know what possessed the elegance to surround themselves with these chattering orbs, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speak volumes. I mean, we still got one. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these elegant devices seem so easy. Yeah, true. Okay, for vengeance. Blue, guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Don't look at me. This is a task for you and Alphino. I was just want to know what you got to say, my man. That's all. This terminal appears to be similar to the ones we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will equally helpful. I agree. Let's do it. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Bleep bloop, warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimate time required for update 5 years and 1 day. Oh my gosh. What have you been doing all this time? That is rather longer than we were hoping. I knew it was going to be long, but I was not expecting that. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? Yeah. Blue, the proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update. My instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes, it does. However, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via Link Pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Alright, here you go. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there has been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? I definitely do want to understand him a little bit more. I highly doubt his only course of action is just to kill everything. There has to be a little bit more to him. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I will remember him. Certainly after I've wiped the smile off his face. I mean, you know, yeah, I'm gonna definitely go with the first one. I feel like that one speaks to me more. But did he not tell you that he was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I said we oblige him. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus. Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassions as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. Don't tell me that's a foreshadow or something. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. I guess, sure. You be careful here by yourself, Alphino. Before we go, I want to hear one thing. I cannot deny the logic in Estinian's argument. Given all that is at stake, even the slightest lapse in judgment could be the undoing of us all. If this Fandaniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Yeah, I have a feeling Estinian might want to go for an attack firsthand. Maybe. Okay, Alize. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere? Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the Cabals. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of tempering completely. Oh man. I was getting ready to say, yeah, I figured it would take a lot of ether to tame her, because she's a huge dragon. Like, it'll take so much. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by Cabals. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Oh, that makes sense. Now that you mention it, it is very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints ethereal dampers. Ooh, uh-oh. We're really getting ready to free her? I'm counting on you, Angelo. Wait. I know we're not going to try to do all this by ourselves. That seems very dangerous. Level up also? I don't know if leveling is going to do any good here. Ah, such warmth. The frost that showeth my soul doeth begin to thrall. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Aleg? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Sans, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Tell me of your war with men of Ilag. I think I'm more interested in this. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Marcedia could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that in all creation I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Aleg first came unto Marcedia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in the search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Marcedia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Oh, look at the little dragons. They look cute. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's beauty. Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of Charlean scholars Rosha? She posits that men first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear if only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. Pig power! Floating pig power! Initiate! When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places, over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, and the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Aleg slew my beloved, and I, in my rage, sorrow, and heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. Oh, she's getting tired. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we will rid the world of Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... You good, girl? Keep going, Alizé, the magic is working. Wow. Okay, Gratia. Slowly but surely, the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bide her share. Okay. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. Yeah, I definitely agree. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Are you sure? Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here we go. This little pig going to work.
No. I'm almost there.
Alright, finish the job, Alize.
This is it, Angelo.
I wish he had a different face on because that derpy face just keeps getting me. Is she cured? Yes, I feel it. The icon's script growth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
I can't believe we're actually gonna free her. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this. I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphinaud's ready. It's time.
Oh boy, here we go.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
I believe. Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
That dragon looks awesome. To finally see it in its full scale looks great.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Uh-oh. Wait! That's where our friends went! Oh no. That's not good.
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Oh boy.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
I knew he was gonna want a rider. I knew it. Of course, Estinian's gonna want a rider. That's our boy. Oh man, I hope they're okay. That's not good. I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, it would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. You are right. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Udal at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. All this time, she's finally freed. Man. Yeah, I love that. Oh, wow, they transported us here. Okay, that works. Okay, quick thought before I even talk to everybody, though. I gotta say, I love how the end of this expansion is bringing everything together from the beginning of the entire game. Like, this is 10 years of stories that they're bringing to us an end here. And it's so good. Okay. Alize, how you feeling? If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. Okay, girl, I see you. First a spite of abductions, and now an attack on the Amalje homeland? What do the telephony aim to achieve with all of this? I don't recognize this music very well, but I rarely come in this place. As I am sure you recall, Ehrenwald and Fordola were bound for Pagalthan, and I pray they have not come to any harm. Same here, my dude. I'm right there with you. Be happy. Coincidence, Karel and I were... Oh, wait. By happy coincidence, Karel and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There is so much to discuss, but it will have to wait. Oh, you were gonna tell me. Alright, whatever. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations. At least our haste to fly to the aid of Amalje costs us our best chance of victory. Now I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the telephony has other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort with Marshal Turpin at their head. Well now, given the failure of peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Yuldal has not abandoned the Almajah? Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Hey, the Sultana. Your Grace. Marshal Terrapin had made provisions for such an agency? I have never seen that word before. And was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Yuldal alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pegathon. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Almajah show any signs of tampering. Strange, what primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it's incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to sever a master Ascian, or otherwise, it may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and San and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. That is true. When we were faced against him, nobody was tempered or anything. Yo, Tori, what's going on, girl? How's it going? We're over here just trying to finish off the story here. Thanks for the raid, by the way. We're coming by. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculable, powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere forces of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to front. Prepare set forth as soon as you are able. Sounds good. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Ehrenvold and Fordola are in Pegathon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. That's true, I'm worried about them. Indeed, to the airship then. I guess Astinian will come in with his dragon later. Let's do it. Least thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed my own preparations. I trust thou can say the same of thine. Yeah, I feel prepared. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telefori would move to attack the Almajah. If Fandaniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city's states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Maybe that could be the case. Do you think Asinian and Tiamat have already reached Pegothon? But I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. Yeah, he's usually got his own thing going on. It is not impossible that the Telephori, I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Ervald and Fordola's benefit. Maybe. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies. Even then, that said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. You know, that kind of made me think, we need a better strategy for tampering like a wide variety of people. Maybe if we had like a big proxy that can be able to tamper maybe a huge number? I don't know. Maybe we can be able to do something like that in the future. So the Telephori have constructed buildings capable of tampering and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? Guess we'll find out. Flame Pilot, greetings, we have been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pegothon at once. Wait, what? Is this a dungeon? It is a dungeon. Oh. I was not expecting a dungeon. Okay, cool. Well, any new dialogue for this? At the cost of his own life did Master Louis Sois strike down the primal Bahamut. Whatever the true nature of this new incarnation, it cannot be suffered to threaten this star. Like most who have spent time in Yuldal, I haven't always seen eye to eye with the Amalja, but today I will fight side by side with them in common cause, and hope that none of them remember me. The grasslands of Pegothon will make for an open battlefield. Many though our enemy are, we will not have to fight against the terrain at least. By dealing with Lunar Bahamut and his hordes, so too will we render aid to Arenvold and Fordola. Come, let's go. Whether he's here or not, we can be sure Fandaniel is beyond this attack, and that makes me doubly determined to see that it fails. That is true. And it makes me wonder who the boss of this dungeon might be too. Maybe Lunar Bahamut? I know not what designs the Telephori has on Pegothon, but I do know they must be stopped for the good of Amalja and us all. I agree. Alright, let's form our party. So, alright, let's do it. I wonder what this dungeon is going to be like. Dang, this is an epic song to go along with it. Oh, that's Estinian. Would have been nice to have a Estinian in the party. Alright, let's do this thing. Glory to God mode. We must be ready for every eventuality. Oh, wrong button. Because I know these guys are probably going to be beefy too. Might as well get myself ready. Alrighty. I see the beastmen around here are fighting too. Oh, there's dragons. Oh, we gotta fight the dragons for real. Sheesh. I'm gonna bring these guys over here to this debris. If we can open it. Oh, we just invited more enemies. My bad. Alright, that's fine. There we go, got him. Help is here! This way, allies, comrades, friends! Oh, I got one enemy over there staggering. Yeah, stay over here, my buddy. You pay attention to me. You know, I wonder if it might be faster if I do go back to attacking individually again. I remember doing that way back then, and it was kind of helping. There we go. Whew. I'm really curious what the boss is going to be here. I bet you it's probably going to be Lunar Bahamut, maybe? Or it could be one of the dragons. Like maybe an offspring of Tiamat. Definitely was not expecting this song to be like a bop of the area theme. There we go. Finally got them all. I felt like that took forever. Thank you, Overdweller. Good work as always. Oh, there's our first boss. Whoa, look at that. That looks cool. Alright, what is this sub-boss gonna bring? A Marcedian Dragon. Well, let's get it. Wait, this doesn't look like a dragon. It looks like what are those electric bosses? Not the bosses, but electric enemies or cats. Can't remember the name of them. Okay. Okay. Alright, I get it. I was like, whoa, what is that? Yeah, it is one of those little electric tigers. But I guess they just considered a dragon? Might be good to lure it out. There we go, I lured it out. Here we go again with this. I kind of like this mechanic. Stick it on the poles.
Allow me.
I really wish I remember the name of these things. Oh, well, that's cool. Oh, I could have gone to that one. Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah, I shouldn't have. Yeah, that's my bad. I shouldn't have done the other one. We almost got him. It's a little further. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna bring him out. Well, he's almost down anyways. But still, let's bring him out. Oh, whatever. Let's just finish him off. Finish him off. There we go. Whoa. Look at this chest. That is one huge fancy chest. That was a huge chest. Is that the Azure Dragoon? Hey, Astinian, you are joining us a little bit.
Let's split up.
Alright, well, have fun. Okay, see ya. I knew it. Alright, Yuriyanje. Let's test how good you are. Look, we even got help over here by... Oh, Emmerich and... Lucia. Tiamat. With the Sinians Tiamat on their side, we have nothing to fear. Very well. Shall fly with him. Yeah, I definitely think it probably would have gone by faster if I had an actual party of people, but I want to use the NPCs. I just hope they get better. Alright, one guy left. Let's get him. Oh, I'm locked on Emery. There we go. Finally got them all. Whew.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, Asinian, what's up, dude? It seems Asinian is good for something after all. Uh-oh. Whoa, get out the way. Oh, wait, no. That's our... That's Tia Met doing that. We were good. No worries. Alright. Whoop. Oh. My poor child, free thee from the pain. Alright, we'll do that. Wait, is she fighting with us? Oh, that's actually pretty cool. We're having a dragon fight with us. Okay, I like that. There we go. Bye. Oh, there's a treasure chest over here. I about almost skipped it. Cool. We got some more. I wish they would give me like actual body armor, but that's fine. You will lend us your aid, then let us crush this accursed war machine. A mobile fortress, so it's more than a mere rumor. Oh, it looks certainly something else. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. We must hold our ground until their defenses are broken. Prepare to fire. What? What are you firing? Oh, wait, get over here, over here. I think you guys are a little off on your firing there. Try again. Oh, alright, move. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of enemies that are coming after us. Not only we gotta dodge cannons, but we also gotta deal with these guys too. Whoa, what the heck? Rockets? Oh no. Wow, they throwing everything at us. Guess it makes sense. We are a threat. Okay, can we beat up the machine now? Or something? Oh, what is this? Yes, we can. Alright, oh no, that's
Allow me.
yeah, that was Gratia. Oh no, he prevented us. Dang it, I knew it. So much to focus on when you got a lot of enemies on screen. I'm like hyper focused right now, so give me just a second. Yikes. I bet you this fight probably would go much faster and smoother if I had extra people with me. Was that it? Yes, that was it. Cool. Alright, our flames are clear. Prepare to strike again.
Stubborn.
Alright, here we go. Let's do it. We might be able to finish them off this time. Ah, come on, every time. Whoa, wait. Okay, cool. I was thinking it's probably keeping us from... Oh. Wait, did we get it? You fight well. Our brethren were here. Our brethren will hear your brave deeds. The enemy assault on the city have been thwarted. Cool. Wow. That was definitely something else. And I just realized the view that we have right here looks really good. Like, look at that view. I will call unto you, my children. The Gilded Sea. The icon awaiteth in the heavens. My children shall bear thee to him. Surely teleportation magic presents a safer alternative? Alizé, it's perfectly safe. At least I think it is. Cool. Well, I really like this view. Just taking it in for the moment. Alright, well, I take this dragon. I call dibs on this one. Oh, okay. Am I flying it or... No, it's doing itself. Okay. It's on rails. Still pretty cool. And you can see Ascension on Tiamat right there. Man, this is an awesome dungeon. 12 forfeit. I should make such a perilous journey again. If you thought that was nerve-wracking, the worst is yet to come. Got him. Okay. Gosh, that view is so freaking cool. I love it. Oh, there's the Lunar Bahamut. Wow, he just came out of nowhere. So maybe we are gonna fight him as the boss. Alright, last dragon. There we go. Oh, is this the boss time? Hey, haven't heard this song in a while. I knew it! We are gonna fight the Lunar Bahamut. Oh, this is gonna be an awesome fight right here. Ooh, great job, Ascension. Whoa, did it hit itself? Here we go. And of course this theme plays. Alright guys, let's do this. Fighting the Lunar Bahamut. Oh my gosh, just look at that. Wow. I had to go cinematic for a second. That's cool. This is not Bahamut. This is just a poor imitation. Here we go. Oh dude. That looks so freaking cool. Screenshot for memories? Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Twisted screen. Okay. The malevolent ether conceals into lunar nails. Okay. Do I gotta avoid those? Seems like I probably gotta avoid those.
Stubborn.
Oh, stack marker. Hold on. Okay, got it. Okay, you can stop. Oh, I think I was supposed to stay there. He was spamming that. My bad. Mega Flare, that's his iconic move. It's a really cool boss fight. Okay, what are y'all doing? Y'all running over here. What does that mean? Okay. Well, let's just follow the NPCs.
Stubborn.
Whoa, what the heck is this? Right here? Oh, wait, over here, cool. Giga Flare. This boss seems pretty simple. Cool, but simple. I mean, I might think it's simple, but he could be hard. For some people. Yeah, he is huge. That's a Bahamut summon for you. I was always a big fan of the Bahamut type of summon in all the Final Fantasy lore and all that. Yeesh. I'm out. Where did I go? Oh, out here. Okay. All I see is explosions everywhere, like a Michael Bay film or something. Jeez Louise. Alright, can I barrier everybody right here? Yes, I can. In perfect timing, because there's a stack right here. He's just spamming. There we go. Finally got him. Whew. That was an awesome boss fight there. Great job, everyone. No other expression, just straight face? Okay. Ooh, giant gold chest. I'll check that out in a second. Alright. Is that the last we've seen of Bahamut? Our efforts may have helped Ehrenwald and Fendola escape. Maybe. Hopefully Tiamat's wounds are not so too severe. Our allies have stood clear with the good. The Cabal certainly know. Oh well. The Amalek will not soon forget this day. Okay, those Cabal certainly know how to handle themselves. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Let's see what is in big chest. Alright, let's see what this cutscene's gonna be. Can't believe we actually defeated Lunar Bahamut. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Marcedia hearken to lies of the Asians. This I vow. Sounds good. Glad we can help. So the Lunar Bahamut was actually just like a fake Bahamut.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
I knew it.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
I like the second one. We'll be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Yeah, I definitely think so too.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Still curious, huh? Sometime earlier inside the Pegathon Tower. Oh, are we gonna check up on him? That's not a face I want to see. Whoa. Now that is freaky. Yo, Goopy.
What in Relga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Right.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
I don't think that's gonna work, man.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
I think the door's closing. You better get going, my man. Whoa, is that a lunar Ifrit?
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Oh boy, but I knew they would leave it like that. Oh man, I knew they would do something like that, dude. Oh, Asinian was right here. Oh, was not expecting that. I should have known you'd be the one to end it. Mayhap now Tiamat will find some measure of solace. That's true. Though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valor, the Telfori are far from defeated. Yet, be that as it may, it's only right that we rejoice in Lunar Bahamut's banishment unto the Aether. I agree. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. Amalja, fighting alongside us, brought to mind the Zund of the Crystarium. I pray that our people can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. Maybe, I hope so. From what I can tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully, Ehrenvold will have used to the opportunity to get in and out undetected. Yeah, maybe. Hopefully. Dun dun dun! Right. To be continued. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Daniel, We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Ehrenvold's safe return. Yeah, about that, we shall see. When the dust settles. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions. With that, I could treat you to our hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Pronestry? Your grace, whatever is the matter. As our troops withdraw from Pegglethon, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Uh-oh, Alphino's gonna lose his mind. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Ehrenvold's condition, your grace, the wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The Cherogans tend to him even as we speak. Cherogans? The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. San Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. You got it. A little hesitation. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pegglethon. A little hesitation from Estinian. Interesting. And he's just watching her. Come on, then. Okay, I see Fandola and Alphino, but why is Estinian just hiding over here? I take it Alphino is fond of Ehrenvold. I know how he feels, but hand-wrangling isn't going to help anyone. You had better have a word. Okay, then. Fordola? Instead of standing there gulping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Yeah. Please, tell me. Something. Anything. I can understand. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demieliot is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demieliot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. Yeah, let them do their work. But, you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Ehrenvold, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. That's true. Be patient, Alphino.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
No.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I love that Estinian actually backed up Alphino right there. That was a great moment. Whew. Okay. You alright there, my man? I know. There is nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Your Grace invites the Scions of Seventh Dawn to her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. So I guess I saw a Sinian over here. Okay. Alrighty.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission.
Yeah, did they ever get anything? Like, any details?
Pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
I didn't notice there was a device inside the tower, so I wonder if they can operate it.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
Yeah, true.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Oh, snap! I just noticed. If Ifrit was there, and that was the people who summoned Ifrit originally, like those, the Amajad, I don't know if I'm getting that name right, but the Amajad in the beginning of the very beginning of this game, the base expansion, the Realm Reborn, they summoned Ifrit as their god. So now that we found a tower where they are located that summon a lunar Ifrit, that makes me think, are there going to be like a Garuda one, a Leviathan, like all the other primals that we have taken out in the past? Will there be several different primals but lunar versions of them based off of the towers and the people who used to worship them as gods? I just realized that. Whoa, that's freaking crazy.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
Right.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Like what?
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
So the theory might be correct.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. The Grand Companies, Your Grace? Is that wise? Okay. Well, since Bahamut was like one that was not able to tamper people, maybe these other ones are in that same category? They won't... Like, the Grand Companies can actually take care of it because of the fact that they won't be tampered. Yeah. Let me say the second one.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Okay.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
Okay.
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Well, cool. Guess we'll take care of that later. Yeah, I suspected that there were gonna be more of them if Ifrit just showed up just like that. Hey, we got everyone here. That's pretty cool. Okay, Y'shtola? Amidst the great push for peace with the beast tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudice yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. If there is no longer to linger, I will take my leave. Hey man, you won't stick with us? Come on, stick with us. Okay, Alfredo knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of the conflict. But knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Ehrenvold, have you not? Then I shall say no more. Yeah, you're right. With the secrets of the tower thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Yeah. Wasn't expecting them to come back. Even without the threat of tampering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of Her Grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tataro, would you? Sure, if we go back to her anytime soon. Though we have won our first battle against the Telephore and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. Alright, Alphino. Not Alphino, Alizé, what do we got going on next? Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Ehrenvold is in good hands here. Yeah, you know, he's worried about his friend, that's about it. I mean, it's understandable. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire, then that we might regain our strength and the readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Krell know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Speaking of a meal, I am kind of hungry. I might grab a snack in a bit. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Don't let it get to your head, Alphino, man. Yes, I'll try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Krell in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. one of which concerns you, Astidian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? No. Fine. Yes. Come on. Why won't you just stick around? Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Boldison woman. Look, now he's a little bit more happier. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Come on, Steny, you know you love being around us. I think it's mostly just for Alphino's sake. I really do think that's the case. Oh, straight to a cutscene. Okay.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Like the actual Sharlayan?
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus.
I bet it
But were the
was.
final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Right. It'd be crazy if they
I
did.
trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Well, cool.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Yes. Yes. This is definitely something we need to think about. I truly think she probably might end up being an issue just like Zodiark. I'm beginning to think that.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Dude, yes! It's been such a long time now that you think about it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe at the end of the Dragonsong War. I mean, maybe she did. Yes, it was the day that I started coming to the Crystarium, and that was it. I never heard from her ever again.
When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light, that was the voice which calls constantly to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly,
and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Right. That makes sense.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
Right.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Alphinaud's not even paying attention.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times.
You're taking Alphinaud with you? I think that is the plan.
Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
This time she's serious, man. We're trying to save our world from destruction. There's no reason for you to say no. Dang, Alphinaud, why'd you look at him like that?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Oh my gosh, yes! Thank you, Estinian. Plus, that was a great speech.
Thank you, Estinian.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan. And do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
I just realized Tataro's just standing over there awkwardly. Take it easy, Krell. We'll see you soon. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, here we go. Oh, Xenos is trying to find a weapon for himself.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Marcedian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
Control what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put into use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
And that is...
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
They're just gonna tease us and leave it there. Like last time. Of course. Well, dang, we got everyone here. Might as well try to talk to them. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferable smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. Alrighty then. None can deny that Hydaelyn's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. I agree. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum notice. I would like to think they would be receptive to Krell's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately, their reputation would suggest otherwise. I'm hoping they will really come to us. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on with one of the city-states, the Telephore have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they go to the trouble of putting up all of those towers if that was all they had in store for us. Yeah, they definitely got some other purpose for it. If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardship that lie ahead. That's true, Alphino. Time to toughen up, my man. If you're in need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation to the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aelner Trading Company of Kugane, yes? Oh, wait, no! I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. Interesting. Well, I'm pretty sure we probably might be able to find some for you, man. Though we know not the full extent of the Telefore's schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. That's true. Well then, you lot, more accurately, you won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Yeah, Tataru, you do so much work. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you, it's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Erevon. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping the roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shamble now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you will be the first to know. Death Until Dawn, Part 1. Cool. You know, I never checked the new titles. Let me see. Writers of History. Okay. Ah, San, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Krell, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we'll do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Horay, Boulder, and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Udal's progress with the Amajal, Gardania has opened negotiations with the Exile. Believe it or not, all of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telefore still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of the recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Teleforay in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance will bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacies of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one. considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I am told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. That's actually great. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only dramatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer tether with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well now, that we accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and your stolid lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Sam? Well, yeah, we all did a part in this. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Alright, well, let's get going. Urianger and Estini are like, I think I'm going to stay. Don't worry, I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'll only chase me if I did. Yeah, you're right. I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Emmerich. Not Emmerich, but Estinian. Being an Elsian of like age, it is possible we have interests in common. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favorite treatise or two from my collection. Yeah, you two have fun with that. I think I'm gonna go attend a meeting. I suppose I am. And the fact that our cure for tampering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. Wait, what? Honestly, the look on your face, eager to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance. Even with the swift intervention of the immortal flames, all too many lost their lives at the Pagalathon. Still closer to cooperation between our people will be required if we are to thwart the plans of Telefori. Okay. The Almaje cannot be the only tribe to have been targeted by the Telefore, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor their gods turned against them. Like the city-states, every beast tribe has its factions, each with their own agenda, making peace a complex proportion. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve eternal politics. Yeah, curious how that's gonna work out. We have been expecting you. While some guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Yes, please. Let's get it going. Wow, look at all these people. Oh, Hian's here now too. Finally. And there goes the beast tribes that we, got the alliance with. No. Hey, here's more. It's very interesting seeing this wide variety of races and all that. It's pretty cool.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! beyond forgiveness, these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
Wow, okay.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
That is true.
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
You are right, Emmerich. Look at us. This group has become something else. And it's actually pretty awesome to see it.
I beg your pardon?
That's actually pretty hilarious.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little quickie will have deals, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against
these guys.
brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Yeah, this is a great achievement right here. Like, look at this. All of us mingling together, coming together and all that.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
Oh, yeah.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal.
Right.
Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
So how are we going to be able to do that?
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
That is true. But
Indeed.
what if...
And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
So, what if they get tampered, and they still do a summoning, though?
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We, Amalja, would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Yeah, if all of Eorzea came together...
I see we are all in accord.
And Doma, then there's no chance they have to take over us.
But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
You're gonna give that responsibility to me? Oh, wow. Yeah. That's a tough one. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I kind of like that. I would call it... One moment, please. Let's try the Grand Company of Eorzea. See what they got to say. That's actually pretty good.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice. For there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Ooh, nice. I like it. Aww, Alphino, you finally got what you wanted.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Sure, man. Wow. Wow. These cutscenes just keep getting better and better. Forgive me for observing, but Alphino seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Ehrenwald? It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievance aside. But better late than never, I suppose. That's true, I agree. Oh, somebody else is here from my Grand Company. Or FC. Interesting. Okay. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Ryle and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. Yeah, now they're not here anymore. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you. But we have come a long way since first we joined with Memphilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. That's true. Alphino, what's on your mind, man? Well, now that we are out of the earshot of the other diligents, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea plague their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The information of Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Elder Caesar, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter involving Gordania's neighbors, the Sylphs. Okay. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs in Ashcrown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may take use of the Sylphs' established lines of communications to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphinaud. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which scratched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intend to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. May I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing on the reasons I have learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphinaud, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest effects of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telephore and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? If you have to ask, I can't think of any excuse, so yes. Sure, let's do it. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order rise and fall, yours would be reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lead a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. It would not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. That's true. I take it we will soon be paying the Sylphs a visit. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person. Though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. So what's the plan, brother? Brother of mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Udal, I penned a detailed account of the organization history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective for it to be used. However, it must be brought in to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be crucial. Questions, namely, why after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together. And that is knowledge that might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As a former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I would just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care. However, certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Grodania later on. Alright, be safe, you two. If you have no objections, I have mind to begin my speaking with Ryo and Alan. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending the intelligence briefing at Christarum or Rennes. Let us seek them out there. Alright, well, let's get to it. While such briefings are seldom exciting affairs, their importance in coordinating our efforts with our allies cannot be overstated. In that regard, Alian and Rael have been most dependable. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here. Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a matter of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So ye want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Raul will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I'd hope to redeem myself, and will continue to serve the cause as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you returned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing. That's what. And as for me, on tail, well, I've always felt the Scions had something in common with me old crew. The duty of strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hori Boulder to Mistress Totaro, we've all us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what's being a Science all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, San. Could you give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? I'm gonna ask that. That's a good question. I mean, they probably must ask the same thing, but, you know. Well, it's finding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a desperate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we all got that shared sense of purpose, and why cause Totaro sift out of all the glory? Hunters for they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Wow, we're really going through this. Okay, so what's next, Alphino? Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gardania and hear what the others have learned. Take it easy, guys. Let's get going. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Alain and Rayo. All that remains is that to add Alize and Graha's findings, whatever they might be. When Alize set her mind on something, there is no stopping her, and her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them, but in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. That's interesting. Thanks to Totaro ever dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. And it started raining. Thank you. I was set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, I pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Fixio. I will join you anon. Okay. To the Sylphs. Leave me to attend my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting along. I know how playful the Sylphs can be. Yeah, that's true. Alright, see you in a bit then. Been a while since I've been here. It's nice to have a return here because it's been a long time. Okay, Gratia. Though I had the honor of sharing the table with Elder Fixio in Alamigo, I did not have an opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs. Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alfredo have any real experience in conversing with sylphs, Still, it can't be that hard, can it? You gotta dance for them. Gotta put on a dance. Gotta let them see your moves. Ah, welcome, Brave One, and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see Walking Ones again, so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we last spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? Man, I really like that. I'm gonna say that. No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making Walking Ones dance, but no more. Horned One, Kane E. Sina said that Walking Ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial Ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear message between fighting friendly ones. A lot of ones you're going to be reading. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telephore. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one? In quite a hurry, it seems. Alize, you must come quickly. Uh-oh, what's going on? Whatever's the matter, Alphino, don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Krill has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seaseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one of the Fortunat Louvier. Wait, what? Who's this? Your father. Well now, the fact that a serving member of Forum had journeyed here would be surprising enough. But him? Wait, so we actually get to see their parents? Oh man, I've been wanting to see their parents. Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it's invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it's secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep Walking Ones from more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seaseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Yeah, let's do it. Ooh, I'm excited to finally see their father. After all this time away, it would be good to see my father, even if it is at the official meeting. Yeah, true. Ooh, almost got that. 99 may seem like a lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlian was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote. not least the studium. As Alize and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. Okay. During my time in Charlian, I heard much of the Fortunaut Olivier. He is a gifted speaker, known among other things for the compromising application of foreign policy. Okay. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of the Master Fortunaut visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Miss Krail's permission to request Charlian's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Yeah, I am really excited. An actual Charlian that's coming. Someone with the Forum. And Alphino and Alize's father? I am so ready to see this. There he is. Wow, he looks pretty cool. Dang, Alphino, is this...
seats here. I thank you for granting me this audience.
Okay. Dang, Alphino, is this what you're gonna be looking like when you get older?
I am Fortunaut Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
Fortuneful, okay.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortunaut, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
I like his outfit. His actually look pretty nice.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
You know, I just realized their mother and father is a combination of both of their names a little bit. Like, Fortunaut is, Fortunaut is like Alphino, and Alize is like Alminis? I forgot how to say her name. But...
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
Yep.
Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Yeah, I figured you might say that.
And my position remains unchanged.
So why are you here?
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Charlian stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request.
Okay.
Charlian will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
It's because of history. But what if history was...
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision?
Right.
The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
Exactly. Why would you want to refuse that?
The final days. Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Charlian will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves.
Right.
But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all.
Right.
Themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Charlian. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
You can see us.
You knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Charlian. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
I'm beginning to think Charlians are very stubborn. Very stubborn. Like, they're supposed to be like the society that was ultra, like, the smartest people in the world. But they're over here kind of being annoying. Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. Whoa. It is in your power to save us. Refuse and you condemn us all. I actually really like the second one.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
Well, dang. Okay, dude, just disregard what I had to say.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Charlian and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alize, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What? What the heck, dude?
What?
Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Dude, what is your problem?
Master Fourcheneau, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Okay, so what is y'all's purpose? Like, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna sit there and let everything happen and just, like, act like nothing is going on? Like, what is your purpose?
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alize.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Wow. Definitely was not expecting all that. Okay. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Charlian, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now is, I am saying to say sorry. I'm sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. Oh, so they were always like that. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. Their whole world is turning upside down now. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telephore? And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it not only Master Forino, who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telephore without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are what to do? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Why did they bother coming out here? Sin, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Yeah, he came and said his piece. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I plead our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us that might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance? When he said that they would know of the final days were truly upon us, I dismiss it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagrees with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telephore as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I'm exhausted every avenue of inquiry, nor have I fared any better with my other mission, research in Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. Why are they being like this? So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and the inquiries, acquaintances we have between us, we could still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course, I am aware that the matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Charlian. Yeah, please do. Well, there are one or two things to take care of here first. I'm gonna go with the first one. I always wanted to visit Charlian. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet, if these deeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible that Charlians hides some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The forums have refused our request to aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telephore. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlian intend to do if we fail? Charlian is just one place. We got all of Eorzea, unless Charlian is as big as Eorzea. With their knowledge, Charlian couldn't have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover secrets of the towers and save the tempered captives within. And yet, gods. Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Charlian's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But even if my grandfather could not win him over, what chance I had? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. I'm sure one day we'll get them. The forum includes representatives from all of Charlian's central institutions. With them hindering Krell's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. Death until dawn. Interesting. This is the last one. We're almost there. While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings! Walking ones, grave tidings, grave tidings! Uh-oh. What's going on? Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zaphildal. Whoa, what? Destroying Ones and Captured Ones and even frightful godly ones, Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flopping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that would be Cothoris. Cothoris. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telephore have emerged from the eastern highlands of Cothoris and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartanel Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him we shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartanel. Wait, this one's almost forgot. Destroying Ones were said to be led by Crackling Road One. This one must see that all Walking Ones know. Farewell. Road. Is it Fandaniel? Probably Fandaniel. Fandaniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray to see your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. Wait, Fordola, what are you doing here? Come on, this only will take a moment, alright? San, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have to explain the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it will be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Oh, I figured it might have been him. What's going on with him?
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
He smiled. No, don't tell me he lost the ability of so many things.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Oh.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
He can't walk no more.
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Oh.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
That's sad. It's just... Alphino's just getting hit and left him. Alphino's just getting hit with so many things left and right. I'm so sorry, dude.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alphino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many. We will carry yours too. We'll be sure to give your regards to the Telefore. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. I'm gonna go with the first one.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
That was nice. But dang, so
Nothing left for me
unfortunate
to do but wave and smile.
Oh. So unfortunate to see how it turned out like this.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
I really like this pair.
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Okay, I like it. Alright, let's keep moving. Uh-oh, looks like we're gonna fight. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained Chirurgeon's permission before bringing Arnville halfway across the realm, and solely to deliver a message at that. They should both have known better, but that's what's done is done. And I would not soon forget his words. You can tell I'm getting tired and it's getting late for me. Oh boy. After Pathologon, I had assumed that the Telephore would continue to target settlements, but it's plain they consider Zephytal a more obstacle on the road to Kaltano. What then draws them to the flats? We must continue a close eye on their movements. Alright, let's see what this fight's gonna be all about. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphina's jaw, it appears I have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Horizon Stones, and according to the communications officer, Almajal and the Cabal forces are also bound for Katano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many as their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Several cutscenes. Okay, fine. Let's do it. I'm ready. Hey, look at this group here.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
Yep.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
We shall see. We shall see.
I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
You're right, Astinian.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
Yep. We got some...
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
We got some fighting to do.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Alright, here we go. Everyone all present. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Katano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but is since vanished. He's likely to have proven difficult to predict, even with his poised ambush. Oh man. Troops they instead of withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophoroi plan may be, the primals are our primary target. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Alright, let's do it.
Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our all.
Can I gather any more of them, or can I only do this? I wonder if I can. Well, I feel like that'll probably do too much right there, so let's play it safe. Just take them out one by one. This kind of reminds me, kind of like a reflection of the last expansion. How we did like a huge war at the end of it. But this time we got all the Scions with us. I was like, are these guys just keep respawning? So would they overwhelm us with sheer numbers? I would keep them occupied. The rest of you seek out the primals. Okay. Let us divide our forces that we may locate the primal more swiftly. Thancred, your solid. I shall heed west. Concentrate our efforts on the Tempered. With luck, I shall have a chance to cure them. Okay. Then I'll go west. Sand Alphino, come with me. Alright, Astinian, lead the way. Wow, we actually took them out pretty fast, too. We're counting on you. Let's get moving. This way. Have faith and victory shall be ours. Do not see any primals. Something's not right. Oh. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alize and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. Okay. Oh, are we dividing them up so we're playing as every one of them? Cool. Well, y'all know what that means. I gotta take a screenshot of me playing as these guys. Okay, there's so many of them. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them. Alright, well, let's do it. Oh yeah, that's right. So I gotta do that right here. Can I, okay, so... I won't be able to do a lot of her red mage abilities, but... I think this is fine. Oh, they already jump into that, okay. They gave me for holy just like that. There it goes again.
Allow me.
Oh, wow. That looks a lot different than mine. Okay. Lock on. There we go. Every time I lock on to somebody. There we go. Oh, now I can start doing it. Okay. Well, if that's if Gratia doesn't kill him so fast. There we go. Cool. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. There we go. Nice. We must see that their suffering not prolonged. I had to see them in such pain. Yeah, I know I missed some dialogue there, but that's okay.
Just the beginning.
Oh gosh, they sent a big tank now. I probably should have went on the other side. Well, sorry about that, folks. Oh, well, we might still be able to make it. Wait, Graha, you're just gonna stay there, dude? That's not safe. Hold on, I gotta heal him. It seems we've earned a moment of respite. Yeah, true. Then let us take this opportunity to cure the temper. Yeah, he just switched his weapons out. With me, Alizé. Okay. Oh, wait, Angelo's right here. What the heck am I doing? There we go. There's Fandango. What, he summoned a primal? Do you see that? The gifts. Yes, how worried should we be? No? Is that like a miniature tower or something? Listen well, and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azam steppe, but greater in scale for far greater. Huh. The gills that Fandango has conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to liberate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of the ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Okay. Wait, Lunar Odin. Oh, sweet! Is that Odin? So the time has come to pity my blade against his. Follow my lead. Hey, we're playing as Yuri Anje this time. Oh, now that's awesome. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Should I fight him first or should I... Okay, that's probably healing it, so let's do this. Okay. So, scroll combo. Alright. I'm trying to think what I got. Fixed sign. What is this? Oh, okay. I haven't unlocked... It's been... I haven't unlocked some of these abilities, so... Okay. Alright, let's get everyone... Okay, so this is when I use that.
I shall protect thee.
I shouldn't have dropped that. Yep. It was not time to drop that just yet. Okay. Alright, well, let's heal her. Let's heal that. Okay, let's throw this on everybody. Oh, there goes that move again. Okay. Let's lock onto him. Matter of fact, flip a card. Okay. I don't remember what this one is. That one for like... Yeah, let's give it to Thancred. I believe that's what they go to. Or no, I can't do it. Okay, well, I'll just hold on to it then. This does not bide well. We best brace ourselves. Good gosh, how much... Okay. Let me get this maxed out first. Just pop this. Okay. What does this do again? Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I can give that to her. Oh gosh. I gotta free him up. How much time we got? Hopefully we'll be able to make it. Okay, let's get over here, everybody. Oh, man. That was close. We're fortunate. It's our turn. Yeah, we are definitely fortunate. Odin is preparing to strike again. Stay out of his reach. Got it. But guarding the confines must come first. Oh, shoot. Oh, I totally got hit by that. Daggone. Switch up the gameplay on me a little bit. And then... Alright. Round 2. Let's do this. I can get that Ustola. Oh, no! I had a feeling I probably got hit by that, too. I gotta do all that over again? You gotta be kidding me, really? No, we can have it back on normal. Assume midway, yes please. Thank you. I'm so glad they added that. Oh my gosh. If they did not add that, I would have been extremely upset. Razorbeard TV. Oh, thank you. Well, welcome to the stream, by the way. But yeah, I am so thankful they gave me that checkpoint. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I know I still got some time, but I want to try to catch up as much as I can for the moment. Plus, there's still some other things that I'm trying to do. Like, oh, we're about almost done. He's yet stands, a gluten for punishment. Oh, yay, we got it. About time. Whew. That was tough, but it was fun. Okay, so meanwhile, Gratia and Alize prepare to lock swords with Luna Rivera. Really? Oh man, I like what this is doing right now. Nice. What I was saying? Yeah, I still got a few other things to do right after I finish off of this. It must be Ravania, a formidable opponent by all accounts. So are we. Oh, I'm playing as Grahatia this time. Alright, well, let's do it. Okay, let's do this. Let's see how they have it set up. Oh, he knows Cure too as a black mage. Well, he's an all-rounder, so that makes sense. So it falls to us to protect their confluence from this fiend. Oh, wow, that's actually a whole lot right there. Okay. And he knows Medica too. What is this? Break. I don't know if I've ever done this. With Moths to the Flame, we have to keep them from the confluence. Alright, well, let's do this. Did that not do any damage to it? Whoa! Wait! What'd I do wrong? Want a tip there? Yeah, I'm a little confused on what was going on. That would be actually very grateful. Because I was trying to attack them. Is it because, like, the butterflies are color-coded and I had to kill them corresponding to what element? You need to use break on the butterflies. Oh, okay. See, I don't know what break is, and I should have read it beforehand. Prevents spellcasting movements and other activities of all nearby enemies. Okay. I did notice there was like an orange bar down there saying you can interrupt it. It's a big AoE. Gotcha. I think it's a blue spell you got there. Really? Okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I've ever seen that. And my blue mage is just like everybody else, maybe. It's not as high. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Thanks. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, he's doing this move. Finally got past that part, okay. Okay, Alize is really low. That was a close for comfort, but now's our chance. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, I need to heal myself first. Okay, I think that's enough. Good thing I don't have to... Oh, well, hold on. We can stay here. Good thing I don't have to focus on, like, changing my rotation as a black mage on this guy. Oh, nope. Gotta watch out for that. Whoa, what the heck is that armor? Okay. He's gathering ether garage. Try stopping him with break. Okay, got it. Hold on. Gotcha. Okay. Hopefully that gives me enough time. Understood. Let's keep... Let me just do it one more time just in case. Okay. 7 seconds. Let's do it again. Okay. I think this next one should be it. Nope. Okay, maybe this one. There we go. Got him. Whew. Alrighty. We're doing trial battles with only 2 people. And 3. Alright, what's next on the menu? At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino Estinian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Oh, Ifrit this time. Alright, now I can have my regular mechanics. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, defeat Lunar Ifrit. Basically the same old stuff. Lunar Ifrit, the one Ernvold and Fordola encountered? Yeah, that seems like the case. Alright. Let's pop that. And let's do this. Now the one that is not taken lightly, be on your guard. Okay. Okay, all of them got this same lunar ability. Oh, wait, let me go in here. Okay, the infernal nails are empowering Lunar Ifrit. Okay, well, let's take it out. Whatever those are, they bid ill with for us. Do not like the look of that. Leave this to me. Okay. Alright, we're coming to help you out. Gotcha. Yeah, Alphino, you need to heal yourself, buddy. I could have not have popped that out at the bad time. Okay. Alright, I need more MP, so let's pop that real quick. He's doing this again. Is it gonna be the center? Yep. See, these fights are so much easier whenever I get to play as myself. I wonder if there's gonna be more mechanics that are just like that in Endwalker, where they will kind of make you think it's at one place, but it ends up being somewhere else. I've kind of realized throughout this whole entire patch, they've been having a lot of mechanics like that. Okay, the Infernal Nails. Are we doing this again? More of them? Our foes seek to destroy the confluence and us along with it. So it comes to this. Sinian? You. Whoa! Okay, now that's awesome. Yo, Estinian, my dude. Not what I was expecting. Alright, well, you will focus on him. I try to heal him up. I mean, you try to heal him up, but I'll deal with a 3. Oh, I better get in this too. As long as I draw breath, I will give in. I won't give in. Yeah, Alphino, let's do this, man. Daggone, he is getting really aggressive. Where was you during all the extreme trials, my dude? He's just constantly punching down on the ground. Come on, we almost got him. Little there we go. Whew. He just went ape on us at the end there. That was awesome. Alright, what's next? Nope, there's Fandango again.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Okay then. That guy's crazy. Alphino tending to someone's wounds? Or no, he's probably trying to help him with the tampered.
Glory be to Garlemald.
It's not working.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
I figured that would happen. After seeing that one, there's definitely more of them. Especially if they've been exposed for quite some time.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
That's right. One battle at a time. We'll get there. Yeah. To the very end. Well, if you've come this far. Yeah. To the very end.
To the very end.
Showing the moon. And they're playing the Shadowbringers song. So why are they making the moon so prominent at this moment? Wait, is that the end of it? Hey! We finally finished the Shadowbringers expansion. Yes! Finally caught up. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh man, I like that artwork. You know what that means. We're definitely gonna watch that trailer. I can't wait till tomorrow. I gotta watch it right now, dude. So whatever comes after this, we'll watch that. Speaking of Reen, I really need to finish off her Eden raids. I didn't finish it. I'm at the last part of it, but I will be putting up the videos for the Eden raids later. Right now, I'm just trying to finish off the main story stuff, and then I'll put my Eden raid reaction up later. I would recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Contino. The Telephore may have failed in their attempt to destroy the Confluence this time, but there is not to stop them from trying again. That is true. It was a decent of Lord Emmerich to bear us home aboard his ship. The gods only know how we will have squeezed this many people onto the Bozana. Bozana? At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I could not well express how I felt. Somehow it seemed more of a beginning than an ending. Okay, the temper that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they are fully recovered, they will be free to return home. Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, and with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Garleans themselves ventured little and lost less. It has been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telephore's use of tempered slaves. Yeah, maybe. Urianje. I'm just squeezing in between everybody. The Katsuno Flats seems to have fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm. Do they not? I wonder, might the ambience of the ether that floweth through the region have led to the elegance in the Entome Omega there? I haven't thought about it. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandango. Nor did his bleak reaction to this latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. That's an interesting hypothesis. Alright. Let's see what the ending it is. Okay, I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the... Oh. Okay. I have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and I may have said much as I appreciate the hospitality you afford us on the way home. And I think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my inerrant friend has been since last we took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. Oh yeah, they were chasing down Estinian. I really grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while a Telephore has been driven from Cotonou, it's like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of Grand Company of Eosia, first joint military operation. However, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telephore at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. a sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of ethology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of an assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Good to see you, Emmerich. Take it easy out there, my man. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telefore's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telefore will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphino, we need a plan. Not portions, as Thancred so eloquently pointed out. We are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Krill, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of Telefore, that remains of the matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortno? I couldn't remember how to say his name. Performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. Forfenau? The matter bears further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan had ever been the wellspring of etherological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. Nice! It's interesting hearing a Stydian say that. And what of you, San? Might you be persuaded to join us? Plot a course for Sharlayan. Let's go, man. I've always wanted to go there. If it means I can have words with the... Oh, I actually kind of like that. An island of bookworms and bureaucrats. Have we no other choice? Yeah, let's go to the first one. Here. It is time we laid bare the Telefore dark designs. Excuse me. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Krill to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By a strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. And now we are completed. You have learned to emote. Shush. Keep it quiet. Alright. What are the last cutscenes? Meanwhile, in Garlean capital. So, did Xenos finally got his weapon? Oh! It's a scythe. Wait, So he's trying to be the Reaper?
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Is that the castle?
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Oh, psychopath. So I can't believe he's actually choosing to be a Reaper. That's interesting.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Okay.
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
So how are any of us going to the moon?
And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Oh yeah, there was something else that he summoned too, or he was wanting to summon. So what was it? I don't think they're gonna let us know it.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Marcedian casually walking.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether.
That's what I
figured. Which would
figured.
explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
I see. Okay.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Where have you been all this time?
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Oh, it's actually Heidelin this time. Where has she been this whole entire time? She's been quiet for the longest time. And you come out of nowhere. And we actually got to see her this time?
Everything all right back there?
I definitely think we should tell everybody this. And then there's the moon. As solemn dawn grim purpose shines, a gaze is cast towards moonlight sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what in. Death Unto Dawn Part 2, Under the Darkened Moon. Oh, we've did it, and I finally got to be continued up there. Wow. Yeah. Nothing left for us to do. I'm clicking all I can on it and it's saying nothing. Wow. Alright. Okay. I want to check something real quick. What's the title? Dawn Trader. I mean Trender. Okay. True. Okay. Alright, I think we can close it from here. Okay, let me get that out of my ears. Oh, it's been such a long coming. A long ride. A long coming. We're finally here. It's time. Man. That's been such a ride right there. I'm so happy to finally finish off Shadowbringers. And it was worth it. Like staying up this late trying to finish it off. And getting everything done. Even though I am dead tired right now. But, like I said, we are going to be watching this trailer. So, let me get everything situated and all that. But, final thoughts for the post Shadowbringers. My final thoughts for it is that I think it was great. And you can definitely see the difference in presentation. Like, you could see they were doing more cutscenes. Like a lot of the battle mechanics and everything where it's been so much better. The dungeons were like so good. So really all I can say right now is that I'm definitely looking forward to what Endwalker is going to do. I am definitely looking forward to it. I'm just very curious as to like how it's going to turn out. Like what is it going like? Let's just get to the trailer. Let's just get to the trailer because I'm just like, I'm very curious as to how this is going to go.